Okay. Okay. Before we officially start the conference, may I kindly share a few brief technical reminders? We kindly ask all participants to please keep your microphone muted throughout the event to ensure clear audio quality. You are also encouraged to turn on your camera and use the official virtual background provided, if available, as part of our conference etiquette. Please make yourself comfortable and we will officially begin the conference shortly. The virtual background is provided in the chat box in the Zoom meeting. Thank you. The event will now begin. Good morning, distinguished guests, respected speakers, presenters, and participants from different parts of the world. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Warm greetings to you all. On behalf of Universitas International Batam, it is truly an honor and a pleasure to welcome you to the fifth ConCEPt 2025 Conference on Community Engagement Project, an international conference that brings together academics, practitioners, and community engagement enthusiasts under the spirit of collaboration and innovation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Duke Paupaton Pardede, and it is my honor to serve as the master of ceremony for today's conference. To begin this conference with blessings and guidance, let us open the event with a prayer. May I kindly invite all participants to pray according to their respective beliefs. Let us pray. Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is the welcoming remarks from the Rector of Universitas International Batam, which will be delivered by Ria Karina, PhD, the Head of Internal Quality Assurance Unit of Universitas International Batam. Ms. Ria, the time is yours.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Can you listen to my voice? Sorry.
Yes, Miss, very clearly.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm so sorry for the absence of our rector because some of urgent matters. So um I'm here to do the opening speech for him. So to the honorable guest, the chairman or delegation from UIB partner, Ms. Tessa Neo, regional programs lead at Reactor School Singapore, and also Ms. Zurina Ismail MBA from University Tenaga Nasional Malaysia. And we also have Miss Ana Cristina G40's PhD from Sorsogon State University, Philippines. And also our faculty, Dr. Rati Anggraini from Universitas Internasional Batam and Dr. Pandu Prasojo from Universitas Internasional Batam. And also would like to address the chair season from UIB and also from several university. So for all participants, students, and lecturers from several institutions who take part in this ConCEPt event, all praise and thanks to the Almighty God for His blessings. So we are all still given a great chance to discuss and share our experience about the process and results of our community services in the fifth conference on community engagement project, which we call the fifth ConCEPt 2025. So on behalf of Universitas International Batam, I welcome to invite the guests, keynote speakers, chair session, and all participants of the ConCEPt 2025. So in this conference, everybody, is an this conference is an annual international conference to disseminate the result of the implementation of community services. So UIB Research and Community Services organized this conference with the support and collaboration of many parties, especially from both domestic and overseas partner universities. This conference will be divided into two sessions. The first session is seminar with a theme of sustainable future through digital innovation in community development, which will be present later by our keynote speakers from partner university and also from UIB. And then after that will be the presentation from the participants of the conference. So to motivate and encourage the presenters, the community prepares as well some awards for the best paper and best presenter. So good luck for all the participants. And the theme of this conference, sustainable future through digital innovation in community development. As we know that this theme is relevant today as societies face global challenges such as climate change, social inequality, and rapid technology changes. So digital innovation plays a crucial role in empowering communities, improving access to education, healthcare, and also economic opportunities. So by integrating the technology into community development, societies can create more resilient, inclusive, and sustainable solutions. This approach ensures that development not only meets current needs, but also supports long-term sustainability for future generations. So I highly appreciate and thank all parties, especially our keynote speakers who have contributed and support the ConCEPt 2025 and all participants that will share with their experience to do the community service in regard to the time of our event, especially also to our community reviewers and chair season and other parties who I cannot mention one by one. So may this collaboration and networking be filled with beneficial activities for many parties. I also hope that this conference can contribute and grow the habit of logical, critical, and systematical, also innovative thinking in the implementation of science and technology that pay attention to humanity values, to advance education and improve the welfare of society. So I think that's all from me. I hope that this seminar can be delivering a good value for our both university and also for our universities and also for our society. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Ria, for your inspiring and meaningful remarks. Before we proceed to the next session, we will have a virtual group photo as a form of documentation for this conference. We kindly ask all participants to turn on their cameras if possible and smile for the camera. Okay, I will lead the photo session. 1, 2, 3, and smile. Okay, another one. 1, 2, 3, and smile. Okay, thank you, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have a short virtual break and preparation before entering the plenary session. Please stay connected and we will resume the conference promptly at 9:30 a.m. Western Indonesian time. Thank you.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore and Malaysia, UIB has a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is not only reading a book or memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang, I'm very grateful to get the chance to continue my study in a university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic and non-academic achievements. The scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in Law Science department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Bioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We will now proceed to the plenary session with the theme Sustainable Future through Digital Innovation and Community Development. This plenary session will be guided by our moderator, Ms. Desti Febria, SPD MTESOL. At this point, I would like to kindly hand over the session to our moderator, to Ms. Desti. The screen is yours.
Okay, thank you, Duke. Is my audio clear enough?
Yes,
Audible?
Miss.
Okay, thank you so much. Good morning, everyone, and honorable keynote speaker and presenter. It is my distinct pleasure to welcome you to our seminar, Sustainable Future to Digital Innovation in Community Development. In a world rapidly transformed by technology, the convergence of digital solution and community needs present an unparalleled opportunity to build a truly sustainable and equitable future. I am Desti, and I'll be your moderator for today's sessions. We are honored to welcome our distinguished speakers. Let me briefly introduce them. Okay, audience, we have 5 keynote speakers. The first one, Tesaneo, Miss Tesaneo, Regional Programs and Lead Director, School Singapore. So this is the educational background and professional experience. Wang Chong Institutions, Nanyang Girls High School, National University of Singapore, Geography, University of Colorado Boulder, Student Section GIS Cartography. Professional experience, regional programs lead October 2024 until now. Regional Partnership and Operation Manager, August 2024 until October 2024. And then Writing a Specialist, English and Creative Writing Teacher, January 2021 until now. And a lot of also professional experience here. So Ms. Tesanio will be our first speaker. The next one, please. Okay, our next second speaker, Zurina Ismail, MBA, University Tenaga Nasional Malaysia, educational background, PhD candidate. So she is currently taking PhD of Management, UIS, and then MBA, University Tenaga Nasional in 2012, Bachelor of Mass Communication with Honors, Universitas Sains Malaysia, working experience Human Resources Manager, Gentawang Selangor, lecturer, College Legenda, Metin Negeri 9, part-time, MC formal or informal event, and current position, lecturer, second-man Yayasan Counselor, Unit 10, 2019 until now, and also subject matter expert, UDL course developer, MBA Human Capital Management, 2019 until now. And also the 10 years internal auditor, MQA documentation and compliance, Treasurer, Malaysia Energy Professional Association, 2023 until now. Next, our third speaker, Ms. Ana Cristina G. Fortis, PhD, Sorsogon State University, Philippines. Educational background, PhD in Applied Linguistics, De La Salle University, 2019. MA in Education, English, Bicol University, 2009. BSD in English with cum laude, Aquinas University, 2001. Academic and Professional Leadership, Vice President for International Affairs, Bicol Association of Language and Literature Teacher, 2023 until 2025. Treasurer, Bicol Global Extension Network, 2024 until 2025. Regional Coordinator for Research, BALLT, 2019 until 2022. Member, Linguistic Society of the Philippines, 2015 until 2019, current leadership and academic position, Director, Extension and Training, Sorsogon State University, from 2023 until now, Associate Professor, Foreign Language and Research, SSU, Sorsogon State University, 2023 until now, Part-time Professor, Graduate School, SSU, 2017 until now. Our first speaker, please, next. Dr. Rakti Andraini, Universitas Internasional Batam, educational background, doctoral degree in strategic management, Universitas Trisakti, Indonesia, 2023, master degree in management, Universitas Internasional Batam, Indonesia, 2016, bachelor degree in accounting education, Universitas Sanata Dharma, Yogyakarta, Indonesia, in 2013. Award and grant. Recipient of internal grant, Digital Learning Innovation Program, Universitas Internasional Batam. Best Lecture Award, Tourism Study Program, Universitas Internasional Batam. Student Choice Lecture Award, Tourism Study Program, Universitas Internasional Batam. Recipient of National Research Grant, Beginner Lectures Camp, Directorate General of Higher Education, Dikti Indonesia in 2023. Lastly, our last speaker, Dr. Pandu Prasojo, Universitas Internasional Batam, educational background, doctoral degree, Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia, master degree, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Indonesia, bachelor degree, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Indonesia, working experience, academic leader, and ELT scholar with strong experience in curriculum development and quality assurance in higher education. Currently serving as a Dean of the Faculty of Education in Universitas Internasional Batam, UIB, with research and teaching interest in technology, enhanced language learning, AI-assisted learning tools, vocabulary and collocation, writing development, and educational research method. So the audience and presenter, that's all our 5 keynote speakers. We will start the seminar, so please keep your microphones mute. Use the chat box for the question or use raise hand feature asking question directly to our speakers. We will address this during the question and answer session. Without further ado, let's begin. Please join me giving a virtual welcome to our first speaker, Ms. Tesaneo. Good morning, Miss. Are you ready?
Hi, good morning. Can you hear me?
Okay, so this screen is yours. So you have 20 minutes to deliver your presentation.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sure.
All right. Okay, thank you so much, Jessie, for the introduction. Good morning from Singapore. I'm currently based here in Singapore. So my name's Tessa. I currently serve as the regional programs lead here at Reactor School. And I'm really excited today to be able to talk about sustainable futures. This is something we believe in very strongly here at Reactor. And I'll share a bit more about what we do as an organization. I'll also talk about why we do what we do, how we do what we do, and also some case studies from our programs and how we see digital innovations supporting community development, especially in the communities that we work within across Southeast Asia. So a bit more about Reactor. Our mission is to cultivate the galaxy's best young founders. And Reactor School does so by helping young entrepreneurs turn their ideas into projects and their projects into companies. With this mission in mind, we've worked with over 25,000 individuals across the years. We've incubated over 160 startups, and we have a presence in 18 regions. While we're headquartered in Singapore, we also have in-country teams in 6 different Southeast Asian cities and partners in many more of them. Right. So all these statistics, they're great and all, but how does all of this work link back to building a sustainable future? Right. And for us here at Reactor, we think of this through 2 main ways, through entrepreneurship and working together with young people. Think as, you hear from all of the different keynote speakers here today, there are many different strategies that people might employ and use to support the building of a sustainable future. But we specifically choose to do so through entrepreneurship and working with young people. And we invest a great amount of time into this mission, right? And why do we do so, right? So first of all, entrepreneurship. For us, we believe that entrepreneurship inculcates very important skills and attitudes, things like grit, strength, and a tolerance for uncertainty that will uplift our communities. Right? In many Southeast Asian economies, we've seen a growth in the middle class exactly because of these entrepreneurial traits. These businesses were likely born out of a need to survive, but through this very difficult cycle of building, taking bets, making mistakes, and learning from them, this process is what can and will help our economies to grow. On top of that, we also believe that everyone need not be an entrepreneur, but everyone must be entrepreneurial. I think this is especially important as AI grows and becomes a very significant part of our workforce. And there are new tools that are continually developing. The tools that we use now are actually drastically different from what we had access to even, say, a year ago. Right? And I think that was something that was shared even earlier as we started this conference as well. AI takes out a lot of these labor-intensive entry-level roles that a lot of our young people might once have aspired to have to get their foot in the door and start their careers, begin their futures, right? And with this uncertainty, the future of work becomes much more unclear, and how they might be able to, use their work to support and uplift their communities will be even more uncertain. Next, we specifically choose to work with young people, right? Because we believe that the world's biggest problem is that there are just not enough young people solving the problems of tomorrow. Future-focused youth will help us to build the communities and the sustainable future that we want to see. We've also noticed that our education system, while develops a lot of important knowledge and skills, that alone will not be enough. And we believe very much in learning by doing. As such, we hope to inspire our young people to cultivate their growth, and we hope to provide access to opportunities where they are able to develop these skills. All right. And so when we talk about entrepreneurship education for young people, this is the framework that we often refer to. We talk about building entrepreneurial skills and encouraging mastery through this pie-shaped competency. Right? Students can build a breadth of knowledge, skills, and attitudes, and combined with a personal understanding of their interests, strengths, character, and personality attributes, we already built very future-focused and strong youths. But mastery is something that takes time to achieve, and through developing functional and domain expertise alongside industry and sector expertise, we hope that these youth will become the future, right, for us, right, building that sustainable future. And so, as I go into the second segment, right, of this presentation, I'll talk a bit more about some of our programs and how we use this framework to develop them and encourage our youth to look beyond the classroom. So specifically, I'll talk about 4 different case studies today, our entry camps, our entry immersions and entry sprints, and finally, our work with portfolio startups. So these are the case studies I'll talk about today. So the first one is the entry camp. Right? This is our basic level design thinking introduction to entrepreneurial skill sets. And this is where the digital innovation aspect of this comes in. Right? For many of our young learners, right now, an AI tool like Gemini or ChatGPT might just be a way to make homework easier. Right? But they perhaps don't realize the power and the ability that AI actually has to change the way that we work in future. So by exposing them to these digital innovations from early, we hope that they will be able to see that and tap on the opportunities that AI offers them. Right, so if you see on the screen, this was a recent workshop that we ran with middle and high school students. And using AI tools like Lovable, they were able to, within an hour, prototype examples of apps and websites to solve problems that they face in their day-to-day life. As we use these AI tools, we're also able to show these students, right, what their ideas could look like in reality. You can churn out a prototype in less than 5 minutes. This rapid prototyping helps to build momentum, and we hope that students will be encouraged to learn and build their knowledge even outside of the classroom. When you can see and envision, right, your ideas come to life, we hope that perhaps they might pick up an interest in UI and UX. They will build an interest in learning how to code, right? That's what we hope that prototypes will be able to do. Finally, the community aspect, of course, is very important, as we shared, earlier in today's opening. So we always include things like a market day or a demo day to allow members of the community, friends, and family to support them. And when the community is invested in their development, we hope that they are encouraged to build knowledge and skills even beyond the classroom and beyond what traditional education is able to offer. So this is for our younger learners. And as we move on to the next slide, we're talking about our older learners at the university level. And at this point, we want to build skills and, most importantly, the right attitudes that will take them far in life. Right? This is done through 2 of our programs, the Entree Immersion and Entree Sprint. During these programs, students work with international startups, or they might even be encouraged to build their own startup, right, and turn their idea into a revenue-generating business. Mm-hmm. But at this point in life, students that are in university may be unsure about their future. They've chosen, what they want to study for their degree, but maybe they don't know what their future will look like, what their jobs will look like, right? And perhaps out of our programs, they decide that they don't want to be an entrepreneur. And to us, that is okay, right? But they must be entrepreneurial, because entrepreneurs can also be very beneficial to help our businesses of today evolve and solve tomorrow's problems. They can innovate within the organizations that they join, and they gain early exposure to the problems that face their communities and how digital innovations might be able to solve them. Right? They also work very closely with the people that are trying to solve these problems, and we hope that this exposure to the right role models and mentors will be able to help them to develop their own skills and attitudes as well. On top of that, these programs encourage the building of entrepreneurial mindsets, things like encouraging grit and rigor, confidence, and learning from their mistakes. Oftentimes, our students fail a lot in these programs. It's difficult, but we hope that they will fail fast and also fail forward, that they make the most of the mistakes that they made and grow from there. Finally, as we move on to the final category of programs that we run, this is our work with our portfolio startups. So as we move towards mastery, right, developing that depth of knowledge, many of our founders learn that entrepreneurship is often a long and very difficult journey. And we hope as an organization that will be the first and lasting touch point for any student that has these entrepreneurial ambitions. As such, we continue to support our portfolio startups and companies by providing mentorship, personalized support, and we encourage them to also give back to the community. So on screen here, you'll see an example of one of these portfolio startups that we work with. This portfolio startup is named Stickum. They hope to bring STEAM education to classrooms using low-cost robotics kits by making their robots out of chopsticks. Not sure if you can see in the image here, but this is what an example of their robots might look like. Right. Most recently, their co-founders, after about 5 to 6 years of hard work, were able to win the Nobel Prize for Students. Right. They gained $1 million in seed funding after winning the top award at the Halt Prize. Prior to their win, however, we supported Stickum and similar startups like theirs by sending them overseas, putting them in touch with the right people. For Stickum, for example, we sent them to Bangkok and Laos. You see that in the two photos on the right. And they were able to showcase their robotics kits and also show them what it might be like as a student building these companies and supporting and uplifting many different communities. We hope that these startups will eventually also be able to pay it forward, use this knowledge to inspire the communities that we're in. And by investing our time in these portfolio startups, we hope to multiply the impact that we can have on many more different communities and groups of people in many more classrooms than we could do just on our own. Right? So as I move to our last slide, again, this is the framework that we use to develop our programs, and that forms the heart of what we do at Reactor. And we strongly believe, once again, in cultivating the galaxy's best young founders. Yeah, thank you so much for your time and for listening to what I have to share about Reactor. And you'll see on the QR code a link to our LinkedIn as well. So do keep in touch with us if you're keen to learn more about what we do. All right, thank you.
Okay, well, thank you, Mr. Esa. Actually, you are in Singapore now, and then we are close in Batam, but yes, thanks to technology, so we can conduct this seminar online.
Exactly.
So yeah, Tessa, she's sharing about insightful presentation about the program in electoral schools. So yes, I do agree with the statement, working with young people to start the mission early. So yeah, one of the framework for entrepreneur skill to create program in school like enter camp. Thank you. I bet a lot of my audience want to ask question, but we will start the question and answer session in the end of this session. So we move on to the second speaker, Zurina Ismail, MBA.
Okay, let me share my screen.
Yes, please. So just
All right, I
finish
hope
yours.
you can see clearly my screen.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Right. When we talk about sustainability, we often think about technology, right? So we have digital systems, smart tools, advanced solutions, and so on. So when we talk about sustainability, if innovation is so advanced, why some of the communities still feel that they're left behind? So the answer is simple. Because innovation does fail because of the technology, but it fails because there's no bridge between technology and people. So that is the ideas of today that I'd like to share. It's about to build up the bridge, building bridge a framework that impactful community innovation. All right, so let me share a little bit about myself. I'm Zurina binti Ismail from University Tenaga Nasional, Malaysia. So my experience of or expertise is linked to the energy and sustainability, smart grid and policy, human capital management, and also on the industry expert. So let's go. All right, now, like I mentioned earlier, it's all about to find the connection between technology and people, and then people to the sustainability. So this is the challenge that I think all of us are facing right now. So how we connect people with the technology so that we can get the sustainability and enjoy this, the benefit of sustainability. So this is the platform where we can share and we can learn together how to bring ataupun how to build up the bridge of technology that can connect people and sustainability together. So this is the challenge that we try to solve. Right. Now, technology does not fail because of itself, the technology, but because the people did not use it. Okay, so we must build up the bridge from the technology to the people, especially on the community. If the first speaker is talking about the youth one, I'm talking about the society that been left behind. Society are in the rural part, society in the village. Okay, so because of what? The benefit of the technology should be enjoyed by all of us, not on the certain community. All right. So the real challenge is try to find the connection between the technology to the community. All right. Now, my work is on to develop the bridge so that we can connect the technology to the people. All right. So as a researcher, I always ask myself and the team, how do we turn all this technology, especially smart grid, the renewable energy, and so on, it is something that people can understand, trust, and use. So for me, the journey is always start with dialogue, not a data. We try to talk with them, understand them better. All right. Now, my work is at the intersection of technology and humanity. So all of my project is all about to understand the community, understand their needs, understand what is their problem, and we try to resolve or to solve their problem with the technology. All right, in every project, the community is the hero, because if they don't use it, the technology doesn't bring any value. So what most important thing is to educate them, to make sure they use it. How to make sure that they use it? So we need to understand them first and try to figure out the solution through technology and with them, not for them, with them. All right. So how do we move forward? So we move forward into this framework. What is the first one? People, understand them, know them. Second, prove to them. And then we need to trust the process. We go with the process together with the community. All right, now, another framework for building a bridges. So we want to build a bridge that can connect technology with the community. So what is the first framework is to listen to them. We need to understand them. We need to work with them, not for them. So with them. So what we need to do is to have a deep listening. How are we going to do it that? We need to do the focus group discussion. We need to meet with them. We need to work with them. And then after we understand what they want, what they need, and what their problem, and then we go to another part is co-create. So what is the co-create is all about is that we work with them, we build with them. Okay, we develop the training materials, we develop the awareness material based on their level, based on what they need. And then what most important thing is to empower them. Okay, we as a researcher, we are the facilitator. We are the guides for them. Let them do it by themselves. Okay, give their own empowerment, because we want this project is lasting. So we need them to do it by themselves. So we need to build up the capability, the understanding, and the independency. All right. Now, when we want to do all this filler, to understand them, what we need to do is to have the deep community engagement, understand them, understand why, who, before what. Okay, so before we go to explain to them is what is the technology is all about, understanding why they need this technology before that, and understanding who is the one that using that technology. Second, we need to have a very impactful analysis, data analysis, to understand it very well. And the third one is to translate the technology benefit so that they can find this is the solution for their problem. All right, so this is the breakthrough moment. By listening first, we actually shift the conversation from what is the technology is all about, what and what is the benefit or not. But by understanding them, listen to them, then the question will be changed. How this technology will benefit them, benefit us. We work with them. So this is the thing that we need to change, the mindset of the people. Some of the people say that, oh, I don't need this technology because, this and so on and so on. But everybody should enjoy the benefit of the technology. So that is what we are doing in Malaysia currently. All right, now I would like to share with you one project with the community in Malaysia. So this project is supported by UNIDOS. This is called Smart Grid Demonstration in Malacca. This project, since 2020 until 2023, I'm the leader of the project. So the challenge is we want to introduce the community about the smart grid project, the benefit of the smart meter, and also the renewable energy project. But the challenge is we try to communicate to the communities that with low initial awareness and potential skepticism in their mindset, because they thought that they are the villagers and they're not using the technology so much. So that is the the challenge in this project. So what we do is we sit with them, we work with them. So we design extensive communication strategy. We facilitate multiple focus group discussion at all level stakeholders. And then we develop targeting training program based on the direct community feedback, what they need, what they want. Okay, so we are running a lots of stakeholder communication. We being with them, we discuss with them, we get all the information with them. So that is the first pillar, deep communication, engage. We be part of them. So we are not design everything for them, but we with them. All right, now, the level of the stakeholder, we do believe in Malaysia, our culture is, we are so, what is the best terms I would like to use? Leaders bring always influence. They have the power to influence their people. So first and foremost, of course, we targeted the leaders in the communities. So we engage the leaders and also the industries to support this project. We do several focus group discussion and meeting, and then we launch a Malacca Smart Grid Technology Summit on 2022. So Alhamdulillah, it was successful event, and we go after that we go in deep to the community. All right, so second, we empowering the communities for the ground up. So we do a lot of smart grid kiosks because we want to talk with them, we want to be with them. So we have several kiosks at in the Malacca. And then we also have the consumer days with the industry. One of the big industry that we does is the Naga National Berhad, TMB, that our facility on the electricity. And also we have a direct engagement that we build up with the community. We bring them to the technology so that they can feel it and they can understand it more. Now, with all the focus group discussion, with the meeting, with the input and data that we gather from the community, from the leaders, we managed to quantify or use the data to analyze it. So we can, for this project, we have on the economic and technical modeling, we modeling it because on the renewable energy, we focus on the solar. Of course, it incurs some costs and the potential return. So we do the calculation on the economic and technical modeling to get people to understand it, how it benefit the community. And second, of course, on the cost benefit analysis, where we, because this is not only for Malacca, but we are looking forward for the national part. So of course, we need to have the cost benefit analysis to make the government understand how important it is, and they will support through the policy. And of course, we also analyze on the socio-economic impact studies to measuring the real work, the real effects on the jobs, on the local supply chain and the community well-being itself. So we do the calculation to make sure to make sure them have a full understanding on the benefit of this project. All right. Alhamdulillah, I would like to share. After we managed to finish the project on time, 2023, we present the data to the UNIDO, the party that support our project, and they grant another funding around 300,000. The first one is only 80,000, but because of the project, we give the impact how from the first project, they grant us another 300,000 to scale up to another state in Malaysia. So we managed to go to Sabah, Sarawak, and also Selangor. Inshallah, in future, we would like to get TMB, Tenaga Nasional Berhad, to support another part of the project so that we can go to the whole Malaysia. All right, now, this is the third pillar, strategic technology, where we translate the benefit not only on paper, but on the calculation, on the data analysis, and also on the real life. Okay. To make this project sustain, not only the current community that we engage, we're also looking forward for the youth one, of course. We want the youth to make it sustain, the youth to prepare themselves, the youth that know, the first hand about the benefit of the smart grid and also the renewable energy. So we have lots of events that, related to the youth. We have Let's Save Energy competition, and we also have Smart Grid Virtual Run, which is most of the participant is the youth. All right, now, this is not a linear process, okay, so it's a virtuous. So engagement could lead to the analysis, maybe analysis could lead back to the engagement, and then through the analysis lead to the transition, and from the data, and then the adoption build trust. So this is the pillars, so to make sure our project will be success. All right, now how will you build your bridge? As a lecturer, as a researcher and student in this conference, I would like to ask you a question. How will you build your own bridge to your society? Okay, so please remember the first pillar, engagement, knowing them, understand them, be part of them, and then do some analysis with all the input that they're giving and share, and then you translate all the analysis, the translation on how you're going to make them understand on what is the benefit of the project. All right, so your project, your community, so you are the bridge builder. So I hope whatever that I share today will be benefit not only for me, but for all of you. All right, thank you so much. So I hope so that before I end my presentation, I would like to call out for connection and collaboration. So maybe we can do more, in future. So feel free to scan my QR code so that I can share all the data with me. And you can contact me after this. Maybe we can work between Malaysia, Singapore, and other countries. So thank you so much from me. Bye. Assalamualaikum.
Okay, thank you so much, It's really nice, Ismail, for the presentation. So I take like a few key takeaways. A framework for impactful community innovation. So there are three frameworks, right? So we have to listen them first and then co-create. It is not for them, but with them and empower. So you also share with us about the UNIDO Smart Grid project. So it is very like one of a great example, I think. Thank you so much. So we move on to our third speaker, uh, Ana Cristina G. Fortis, PhD.
Good morning, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Good morning.
So allow me to share my screen first. Someone else is still sharing the screen. So it says here on the screen, send requests.
Okay, sure. Wait. Sir?
Okay. Right? Mhm. Can you see my screen now?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, good morning, everyone. So, magandang umaga, that's how we say it in the Philippines. A very nice morning to all the attendees of the fifth concept or conference on community engagement projects. And congratulations, of course, to the organizer, the Universitas International. But I am really honored to be part of this significant event, and I am so thankful to be invited by my fellow educators who are also into community development and who are also into promoting sustainable future for communities that we serve and those especially that are underserved. And of course, a special regard to Dr. Rina, whom I met on GEM 2025, to Dr. Desi, to Dr. Zuri, and so to Dr. Tio. My task for 20 minutes is to provide you with some information, key points, insights on how sustainable future work of communities can be ensured when we leverage digital innovation, stewardship on local resources, and this will also be added with some innovations done in the Philippines and even in Sorsogon. So I'd like to, as a point of departure, let us ask ourselves, where are we now on the map of SDG? Where are we now on the roadmap of SDG? And where do you think our initiatives are leading us to or have led us to if we have done something? So we know that all sectors like in the government, NGOs, and even academe, your university and my university, our agenda, our priority projects, our funding are geared towards the realization of these goals. Now, to give a concrete answer to this question, I have came to a file to read the SDG report 2025. This is released by United Nations, and if you try to look at it, um, out of 169 SDG, 18% are on track, 17 are moderate in moderate progress, 31 is marginal, 17 is in stagnation, and 18 is in regression. So, um, the SDG indicators actually frame the sustainability at a global scale. So, if you try to look at that, so the key point here is that this comprehensive assessment underscores the urgent need to intensify efforts to put, of course, SDG in course. And with only 5 years remaining by 2030, the SDG reports emphasize that the progress has been deeply inadequate. In fact, from that report, it has shown that there is a substantial improvement in Goal 3, Goal 6, Goal 7, and Goal 17. However, we lack in Goal 5, that's gender equality, Goal 11, sustainable cities and communities, Goal 13, climate action, and Goal 16, peace, justice, and strong institution. So the SDG indicators frame the picture of sustainability at a global scale. But to translate these goals into local action, we have to understand how these vulnerable communities themselves define sustainable future. So the question is actually, what does a sustainable future look like for small communities in the Philippines, small communities in Malaysia, or small communities in Indonesia? Now, um, I have came across with Denser and Rosen's um, research on the picture of sustainable future. So they mentioned societal sustainability, environmental sustainability, economic sustainability, and even technological sustainability. So of course, societal sustainability talks about meeting the needs, facilitating societal aspirations, meeting the social standards, and environmental sustainability. Of course, leads to maintaining healthy environment, keeping environmental impact low, and remediating environmental damage and as appropriate. Economic sustainability focuses on the supply, the affordable resources, affordable technologies and services, and of course, facilitating the attainment of good standard of living. And technological sustainability focuses on the necessary resources being supplied, the accommodation of green and environmental friendly technologies, providing well-educated and skilled workforce, life cycle assessment, and utilization of industrial ecology. Now, for countries like Philippines, the question will always be, how do our communities look like sustainable future for themselves? So I think my slide is not moving. Just all right. So, in the context of our own initiative to sustainable communities in my country, particularly in on the projects that we are working in the province of Sorsogon here in the Philippines, I strongly believe that the pathway to sustainable future for small communities lie not only in seeking external solutions, but also in strategically leveraging existing resources, which means to say that these communities has to focus on capitalizing the available resources that they have. If Dr. Suri mentioned, it's not the lack of innovation, it's the lack of connection. So and this will become the foundation for growth. So I strongly assert that sustainable future can be unfolded by these three critical interconnected actions. And these insights are actually gained from my experience from as an academe, as a faculty who is working in the community. Okay, the first one is resource stewardship. This means that we we had to help the community prudently manage their local resources. Okay, managing local resources to reliably meet current community needs, like focusing on agriculture and aquaculture when agricultural land is vast, investing on clean water, renewable energy. For example, in the province of Sorsogon, we have a different varieties and we have varieties of seaweeds here, then we have to invest on that. So the next principle, I believe, is innovation and evolution. This means that we have to use these resources as our springboard for local innovation, developing new value skills and even circular economies. The third one is digital integration and foresight. So digital integration is means thoughtfully integrating our digital tools or appropriate digital tools to enhance efficiently to give access to these communities and to increase their knowledge on understanding about their local resources. So digital tools enhance, connect, and preserve these resources not only in the present time, but for the generations to come. So, for instance, we used digital tools in precision agriculture. We used mobile apps to use real-time market prices and connecting to buyers. And of course, the very commonly used in the Philippines, weather alert and other apps on disaster preparedness. So in the small community that I work right now, we haven't introduced them other skills, but we capitalize on human resources. We teach them skills like skills related to agriculture, skills related to carpentry so that they would repair their houses, skills related to sewing so that they can earn a living. So other problems, we see other problems in that community, but we haven't introduced like skills on baking and cooking because when we do community needs assessment, there we see that the communities is still on the process of securing clean water. So right now, our university is also helping them link to in order to access clean water. So, digital innovation and integration is actually one of the ways to ensure sustainable future for our communities. The question is how and why. So, integration of digital technology to communities bridge the gap between two, which is awareness and meaningful action. This digital technology or digital tools um, are powerful tools that link the critical gap between awareness and meaningful action. So, sustainability challenges like, for example, climate change and disaster risk are often understood in abstract. So, people will look at it. What is climate change? It's just a concept for them. Okay. While awareness is the first step to know what climate change is, what resiliency is, it does not automatically, their awareness does not automatically lead to resilience. Now, digital integration transform the passive knowledge of these people, of these small communities, into active capabilities. Why? Because it connects communities not just to information, but to real time data. Okay? We provide predictive analytics and even network solutions. So this connection actually moves these small communities from simply knowing about the problem to dynamically engaging with the problem. That is, acting on it and responding on it efficiently. So, thus, awareness makes us connected to the problem, to other agencies that respond to the problem, to other offices that could help us solve the problem or that could provide assistance to helping us mitigate the problem that we encountered or that these small communities have encountered. Now, I'd like to share some of the digital innovations in the Philippines that are highly used in the country. For example, the Project NOAA, it's actually a nationwide operational assessment hazards. It's a flagship national program dedicated to fortifying the Philippine resilience against disasters. So it translates science into practical tools such as an integrated mapping platforms, and with that, it empowers the local government in the country, the community leaders, the small community leaders, and the individuals to make an informed decision in order to prepare for a disaster and to mitigate from these disasters or the effects of these disasters. Now, another project that is published in the Philippines is an example of this is a low-cost Internet of Things based water quality monitoring system. This is being spearheaded by one university in the northern part of the Philippines. This is built on technology and featuring real-time data transmission, focusing on monitoring the pH level, the turbidity, and the temperature via sensor. And these information are transmitted in a cloud base, and these are sent to mobile phones of small communities, particularly of the farmers within that area. Um, this is another innovation led by a private university in the Philippines. This is an agri-tech startup in the Philippines where this startup connects agricultural sector, smallholder farmers and fisher folks to consumers and businesses. So it's a digital platform, not just about technology, but it also about creating a smoother supply chains that benefits everyone that is involved, may it be farmers, consumers, or businesses. Another one is a 7-in-1 sensor that deploys to collect data in various parameters, particularly focusing on water supply. This invention is or innovation is employing precision farming techniques, particularly to high value crops in the Philippines like black rice and lettuce. So the same, they provide information. So in my university, in particularly in Sorsogon State University, um, a significant portion of seaweed production in the Philippines is actually originated or has originated in the Bicol region where my university or where my province or Sogon is located. So Bicol stands out as one of the top 6 seaweed producing regions in the country. So our university with our very good marine scientists established the Herbarium Sorsogonense. This is a specialized scientific collection dedicated to rich and diverse marine flora of the Bicol region. So this is a collection, a critical center for study, documentation, and preservation of seaweed biodiversity in the province. So this actually underscores the commitment of our university in understanding and conserving the province's coastal resources, promoting sustainable aquaculture, and helping seaweed farmers in our province. So this is the project that our university has established. This is Project EDGES. It's called Enhancing and the Development and Growth of Seaweed-Based Enterprise in Sorsogon. The project aims to improve the productivity, profitability, resilience of seaweed enterprise in the province. And with this project, this project GMAP has been what's this has been established uh, because we have seen that there is a critical gap regarding the suitability sites that prevents the region, the Bicol region, from fully capitalizing the maximum economic benefits of seaweed. So this is actually a GMAPS. It's a web-based geographic information system application that is dedicated to visualize seaweed farming sites or potential seaweed farming sites in the Bicol region. So this platform has been used by our government, not only our university, that it provides an interactive map showcasing the suitability potential of seaweed farming in the region. So with these GMAPs, it identifies and track locations for suitable seaweed farming. And with this application also, it can guide the establishment of new seaweed farm. Okay, and of course, it helps the local government and our government because it is used to come up with an improved decision making when we would like to assist potential seaweed farmers and existing seaweed farmers. Now, the critical question that we must confront are actually the question of challenge. Just like what has been mentioned by Dr. Suri, are there significant challenges in implementing digital innovations, especially in third world countries, especially in communities in the Philippines? Of course, the answer is unequivocally yes. The barriers are substantial and ranging from the foundational issues of connectivity. I don't know if you also experience connectivity problem in your country, but right now I'm not in my office because we have problem on connectivity. To the strategic challenge in resource management and prioritization. And that, of course, lies on the concept or the call for policies, the call for governance already. So, however, I strongly believe and agree to the presentation of Dr. Suri that the most profound challenge is not only technology, but also human. So, the sustainable future actually remains out of reach when communities are disconnected from their own resources, when they do not have when these communities are not being empowered to become caretakers of their own resources, when they have not learned to innovate from these resources, and when they consequently lagged embracing technology as their partner. Okay, so for digital innovation, I believe to become truly powerful for sustainability, we must make a parallel and prior investment in human capital. So technology, I believe, is not a magic solution. It's not using a wand. It will become an amplifier to the existing capacities of our small communities. So our primary task, I believe, in the academe is to build those capacities. So we must train and empower communities in three core competencies. First is we must empower them to become resource stewards of their own communities. Second, that these people has to be equipped with the knowledge to manage, conserve, and sustainably utilize their local resources, may it be forests, fisheries, and even cultural heritage. Another competency is innovative evolution. Communities must be trained to foster a mindset and a new skill set that sees local resources not just simply a commodity, something that they would earn income, but a platform for innovation, a platform where they can see value addition to these local resources. And of course, technology partnership that includes digital innovation and integration. So let's try to build digital literacy, digital knowledge, so that the technology is viewed not as a foreign imposition to these small communities, but a trusted partner in stewardship and innovation. That this will become their partner towards, improving their lives. So I believe that if there is no human capital, or if the human capital is zero, the product is zero, regardless of the sophistication of the technology that we introduce. And therefore, we can never attain the sustainable future that we envision for them. So as an extensionist, a community worker, and being in the academy, our mission is actually to ensure that the people of our local communities are not passive recipients of technology, but active, trained, and innovative co-creators of their own sustainable communities. So, and that when we invest on that, we will see that the digital tools will really find its utmost purpose. I believe. Thank you very much for listening to my talk. And just like Dr. Suri, our university is also open to connection and collaboration with any partners, NGOs, and universities in Singapore, in Malaysia, and even in Indonesia. Magandang umaga po. Thank you again.
Well, thank you, Ms. Ana Cristina G. Cortez, for that insightful presentation. So yes, it is kind of like by opening the station, by giving us questions like kind of reflection about assessing our current position on the journey to a sustainable in the future. So that's kind of like provoking questions about asking about our current situations. Yes. And then you explain well about the digital innovation integration, about the awareness and meaningful actions, and then even like give a lot of example what already like you already conduct some projects in Philippines. Thank you so much. So let's move on to our first speakers, uh, Dr. Rati Anggraini. Okay, this screen is yours.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Desti. Let me share out my presentation. Okay. Can you see my presentation, Miss Desti?
Yes.
Wait a minute.
So the presentation still lagging, yes. Is there any problems, or maybe our committee can help you to share your presentation, maybe? Yeah.
Yes, I think I need help to present. Can
Okay.
Comet help me to? Maybe I can send to you this
Yeah, sure.
presentation.
Or yes, you might
Okay.
send it to the like chat session. Maybe the committee will share it. Bu
Okay.
Sari, could you help us? Maybe you might send, yeah, to the chat session. Okay, while waiting for our speakers, yeah, Burati, to share the presentation, there is technical problem a bit, but so Burati will be our first speaker, and then we have also Pak Pandu, Sir Pandu, Dr. Pandu will be our last speaker. So it means we will open question and answers, yes, in the end of session. So we will invite our audience and also presenter to ask the questions and write down question in chat section, or maybe you want to ask directly to our speaker. So use the picture raise hand. Oh, sorry. So I think there's like technical problems. I think we can like change the positions. Yeah. We move on to the Pak Pandu first. Dr. Pandu, are you ready, sir? Maybe Bu Rati will be the last presenter. Yes. And that's also the yes.
All right.
Even like we're thankful for the like the technology, but there's still a problem, technical problems. Okay, thank you, sir. Time is yours.
Okay, Miss
Screen is
Desi, can you
yours.
hear me okay?
Yes.
All right, thank you so much. Well, good morning, distinguished keynote speakers, respected colleagues, presenters, and participants from Indonesia and abroad. It is truly an honor for me to be a part of the ConCEPt 2025, jointly organized by the Universitas International Batam and our international partners. I'd like to extend my appreciation to the organizing committee for providing this important academic platform where community services, research, and innovation meet. This year's theme is not only timely, but highly relevant to the realities we face today. Across the countries, communities are navigating rapid technological change, social inequality, and educational disruption at the same time. The key question is no longer whether innovation matters, but how innovation can be designed to be inclusive, meaningful, and sustainable at the community level. In my presentation today, I'd like to share insights from the ELT Students Community Engagement Project conducted in Batam, Indonesia, focusing on English language education for young learners in non-formal community settings. Rather than highlighting digital tools alone, this talk invites us to rethink digital innovation more broadly as pedagogical innovation, where instructional design, interaction, and human-centered learning experiences function as powerful technologies in themselves. Through this case, I hope to demonstrate that sustainable community development does not always begin with advanced infrastructure, but with thoughtful educational design and contextual understanding and joyful learning experiences, especially for children who represent our future generation. Thus, I look forward to share this reflection with you guys and to learning from the diverse perspectives presented throughout these conferences. And thank you so much, and let's begin. All right. Still slide one. Today, before we discussing what we did in this program, it is importantly to understand why this kind of community service still matters today, not only in Indonesia, but might be globally. All right, let's move to the slide two. Why this community service matters. English is widely recognized as global language, and yet access to effective English learning remains highly unequal, especially at the community level. In many non-formal or under-resourced settings, children are introduced to English through memorization without meaningful use. As the result, English becomes something distant and intimidating rather than a tool for communication. This community service program emerged from the belief that access to English education must be accompanied by access to good pedagogy, not only content. Well, however, recognizing the importance of English access alone is not enough. When we entered the community, we realized that the challenges were not only about availability, but about how learning had been experienced by the children. All right, next slide, please. All right. At the initial stage of the community service program, we conducted informal observation and interaction with the both of the children and their parents. Two interconnected problems become visible. The first was limited access to English exposure beyond the classroom. English existed only as a school subject or as isolated words, with little opportunity for them for meaningful use in daily life. The second is, and more critical issue is, low learner interest and low learner interest and confidence. Many children hesitate to speak even when they recognize or understood basic vocabulary. This hesitation wasn't caused by a lack of intelligence or ability, but by previous learning experiences that frame English as something difficult, evaluative, and error prone. In other words, English had been positioned as something to get right, not something to use. what is important to emphasize here is that these two problems reinforced each other. Limited exposure led to limited confidence, and limited confidence reduced learners' willingness to engage, creating a cycle of disengagement. From a pedagogical perspective, this cycle cannot be broken by adding more content or drilling more vocabulary. It requires a fundamental shift in how learning is experienced by the learner. This realization guided our decision to focus on instructional design rather than instructional volume. Instead of asking how much English can children learn, we frame the question to how can children experience English as meaningful, safe, and enjoyable. This reframing became the turning point of the program and the foundation for the pedagogical approach that followed. This observation led us to reflect more deeply, not only for the children's abilities, but on how children at this age actually learn language most effective. Let's move for the next slide. Related to understanding young learners, to address these challenges, we needed to understand first how young learners actually learn languages. Children at the elementary level are in what is often referred to as the golden age of language learning. Their brains are flexible and they learn most effectively through physical movements, repetitions, emotional engagement, and social interaction. Abstract explanation and isolated drills are not aligned with their cognitive and emotional development. This understanding became the foundation for our pedagogical decisions. Once we understood the nature of young learners, the next question became clear: how should teaching be redesigned to match the reality? Next slide, please. Sorry. Can we move to the next slide? Slide 5, please. All right, slide 5. Okay, the pedagogical shift in the program. Based on this understanding, we intentionally shifted away from the traditional vocabulary memorization toward joyful, embodied learning, and we adopt the audiolingual method and total physical response, which emphasizes listening, repetition, and physical movements. In this context, learning English wasn't about sitting quietly and memorizing words, but about moving, responding, and interacting, especially in low resource settings. And the learners' bodies and voices became a most powerful tools for learning. Translating this pedagogical shift into practice required us to rethink about, not only the methods, but also learning spaces and classroom routines. Next slide, please. And how the learning was implemented. The program was conducted through 4 face-to-face sessions in a community space rather than a formal classroom. Each session included games, songs, simple dialogues, and group activities. We deliberately created a stress-free environment where making mistakes was acceptable, fully acceptable. The focus was on participation rather than the accuracy. This design allowed children to experience English as something enjoyable, accessible, rather than something to fear. In practical terms, the learning design deliberately departed from the structures of a conventional classroom. The session were conducted in a community space. Each session followed a flexible structure like warm-up activity, to capture attention, followed by guided repetition through songs or chants, and then interactive practice through games or simple dialogues. Important activities were short and varied, responding to the limited attention span of young learners today. This prevented fatigue and maintained engagement throughout the session. And another critical aspect, I'm not yet, still on the same slide. Okay, another critical aspect was the emotional climate of the learning environment. Errors were treated as a natural part of learning rather than something to be corrected immediately. Facilitators modeled language use and encouraged imitation without pressuring the children to perform. In this way, the implementation focused not only on what children learn, but on how they felt while learning. For example, during the first session, when the facilitators introduced basic commands such as stand up, or touch your head. Several children hesitated and looked at their friends before responding. Instead of correcting them, facilitators repeated the commands while modeling the actions. Within minutes, children began responding simultaneously, turning the activity into collective movement rather than individual performance. Activities were intentionally short and varied. A song might be only less than 2 minutes before transitioning into a game or call and respond practice. This was crucial for maintaining attention. One facilitator noted that a child who appeared restless at the beginning of the session became fully engaged once activities involved movement and rhyme, suggesting that engagement was not absent, simply required the right entry point. After several sessions, we began to notice that this approach was not only engaging, but also producing meaningful changes in learner behavior. Next slide. What changed for learners? As the session progressed, we observed clear changes in the learners. Children became more active, more willing to speak, and more confident in using English orally. Even those who were initially quiet began to participate. This improvement did not come from increased pressure or correction, but from supportive environment that encouraged experiment, and confidence emerged naturally when children felt safe and engaged. Confidence emerged gradually through repeated low stakes exposure in English. Become activities were playful and collaborative. Children didn't feel singled out or judged. Peer interaction play a crucial role. Children learned not only from the facilitators but from observing the imitating each others. This created a supportive social learning environment. One of the most meaningful changes occurred in learner participation. In early sessions, some children chose to remain silent, even when they are understood the task. For instance, one child consistently avoided eye contact and responded only through gestures. However, after participating in a group chanting and games, this same child began quietly repeating words along with the peers. By the end of the session or the third session, the child voluntarily responded to a simple question during a game. But even though the answer was not perfectly pronounced, this moment was not corrected or highlighted, but it marked a significant shift from avoidance to willingness to learn. Such moments illustrate that confidence development through repeated, low pressure exposure rather than explicit encouragement alone. These changes encourage us to reflect more critically on a broader question. What do we actually mean when we talk about technology in learning? Next slide. Um, One important insight from this program is how we define technology and education. Often, technology-based learning is associated with digital tools. However, in this program, there were no advanced digital resources. Instead, technology took the form of pedagogical design method, interaction, and learning experiences. This reminds us that the most powerful educational technology is not only digital, but the pedagogical. This program challenges the dominant assumption that technology-based learning must rely on digital tools. In many global discussion, technology is equated with screens, applications, or online platforms. However, in this community service context, meaningful learning occurred without any sophisticated digital infrastructure. Here, the technology functioned as a pedagogical technology in the intentional design of interaction, repetition, movement, and emotional engagement. The body, voice, and social space become mediating tools for learning. This perspective is particularly relevant for communities where access to digital technology is very limited and inconsistent. By reframing technology in this way, the program highlights an important equity issue. If effective learning depends solely on digital access, many communities will always be left behind. But if we recognize pedagogy itself as technology, then quality learning becomes more attainable and inclusive. This insight invites us to rethink how we define innovation in community-based education. This interaction revealed an important lesson about technology in education. There were no screen, applications, or digital platform involved. Yet learning was active, effective, and transformative. The technology was embedded into the design of interaction itself. One striking example occurred when facilitators introduced vocabulary using simple body movement. Children remembered the words not because they saw them written, but because they physically enacted to them. And days later, when they asked to recall those vocabularies, several children spontaneously repeated the movement before saying the words. This showed that memory was anchored in embodied experience. This moment illustrates that pedagogy can function also as technology, mediating learning through carefully designed instruction or interaction. In contexts where digital tools are unavailable, this form of pedagogical technology became not only practical but essential. It is also challenge us to reconsider that what we label as innovation in global education discourse. This definition of technology has important implication, especially when we think about community service program across different cultural and economic contexts. Next slide, please. The implication for community service globally. The implication of this program extend beyond one community in Indonesia, especially in Batam. The approach is low cost, adaptable, and grounded in theory, making it suitable for many contexts. Community service in education should not only aim to deliver the content, but also to model the effective teaching practices. When pedagogy is prioritized, community service become a space for sustainable educational impact rather than temporarily intervention. Drawing from these experiences, I'd like to close by summarizing three key lessons that may be useful for educators, researchers, and community practitioners worldwide. Um, okay, next slide, the last slide. The key takeaways and closing for my presentation. To conclude, I'd like to highlight three key takeaways. First, motivation in learning is designed, not assumed. The second, confidence is an outcome of learning, not a prerequisite. Third, joyful learning transforms community service into meaningful education impact, which children enjoy the learning, they begin to use the language confidently, and when pedagogy is thoughtfully designed, community service become a powerful tool for educational change. Thank you. That's all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Pandu Prasojo, for the insightful presentation about designing joyful English learning for young learners. So you also will explain about the issues, limited access to authentic input, allow learner interest and confidence, right? And then you try to use the method PPR and audiolingual method, which is suitable for the young learners. Thank you so much, sir. And then we welcome to the last
Most welcome.
speaker, Dr. Latia Anggraini. Are you ready?
Yes, Miss Desti. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. I'm so sorry for the mistake. Okay, I think it's a great presentation from all keynote speakers on for this morning. And then so this is my time. First of all, I would like to say thank you to moderator to give me opportunity to present about sustainable future through digital innovation in community development. Uh, and then I have only 20 minutes to share insight regarding our community service program on this session with the theme sustainable future through digital innovation in community development. Next slide. Okay. Before that, actually, sustainable future through digital innovation in community development emphasize the importance of leveraging digital technology as a tool to empower communities and create long-term social, economic, environmental sustainability. Digital innovation is not merely about advanced technology, but about how communities can adapt, learn, and utilize simple, accessible digital solutions to improve their quality of life. And then through a community-based approach, digital innovation can support local economic growth, strengthen social capacity, preserve local culture, and enhance community participation. By aligning technology with local needs and values, community development initiative can become more inclusive, resilient, and sustainable, ensuring that no community is left behind in the digital era. All right. When we talk about sustainable future, especially in community development, in this, the main goal of community service program. Sometimes big ideas are not necessary to build a community that has the capacity to implement digital innovation for the sustainability of a village. So we start with simple steps. We come, we listen, we support, and we commit to build together, empowering a village to become more resilient and self-reliant. The program we are implementing began in 2023 and will run for 5 years. And all programs are carried out in a well-planned manner and focus on developing one village. We are committed to developing one village and then using it as a model for the development of other village so that the impact of community service activities can be felt more meaningfully. So I try to give the same example. I would like to share an overview of the program we have been implementing since 2023 in Kampung Tua Bakau Srip Nongsa. This village has natural mangrove forest potential, which no. The next slide. This village has natural mangrove uh, and forest potential, which have designed as a mangrove education center. To become an education center, community collaboration is essential in developing this village into a self-sustaining one, and the community cannot stand alone. So, therefore, we are committed to working together to build this village toward greater independence and sustainability. And then we have six fundamental aspects before this slide, please. Okay, we have six core foundations. The first is understanding community needs and characteristic, and the second is community participation and engagement, and then digital access and literacy, and then contextual and relevant innovation, and then monitoring and capacity building, and the last multi-stakeholder collaboration. Next, we start from the first is understanding community needs and characteristic. So the first we will come to the Kampung Tua Bakau Serip, and then we try to directly observe the conditions of Kampung Tua in Bakau Serip by conducting initial observations and interviews with the Kampung Tua management. We try to identification of real problems and local potential, and then we listening to community voice and aspiration. We did we we just once we did this not just once or twice, but repeatedly until we truly got to know each other. And then through the process, we were able to identify to formulate the potential of Kampung Tua to develop into a self-sustaining tourism village. Next slide. Okay, the important things is community participation and engagement. So in this moment, we are committed to the belief that building communities and developing Kampung Tua as a self-sustaining tourism village is a shared responsibility. So we never provide cash donations. Instead, we contribute ideas, training, and then building materials that can be used to construct a literacy pavilions. Next. Okay, the third is digital access and literacy. So we see the potential of the community to utilize simple digital technologies. Therefore, we strive to help create basic social media platform that can be used as promotional media. This has been highly beneficial for Kampung Tua Bakau Serip through the development of a website, the creation of a company profile, and the establishment of an Instagram account. This village can be introduced to all people in Batam and in various countries. Next slide. Okay, the fourth is contextual and relevant innovation. So, in the community service program at Kampung Tua Bakau Serip, contextual and relevant innovation is implemented by developing digital solutions that are aligned with the community's real needs and capabilities. Simple and user-friendly platform such as a village website and social media are used to support promotion and communication. These digital tools are designed by integrating local culture, traditions, and local wisdom so that the innovation not only support tourism development but also preserves the identity and values of Kampung Tua Bakau Serif while promoting sustainable community empowerment. Okay, next slide. Okay. The fifth is mentoring and capacity building. So in this part, community service activities are never conducted only once. So each semester we identify community needs, provide ongoing assistance, and then deliver training programs and engage directly in the field through collaboration with other study programs. This include entrepreneurship training and then focus on how to develop local potential into marketable product and service, such as providing homestay and producing local products. We also provide training in service excellence and basic public speaking skills that can be used to welcome tourists. Okay, next slide. Okay, the next slide is multi-stakeholder collaboration. This is important thing for us because we can't build the Kampung Tua Bakau Serif just from university, but we still have a mitra and stakeholder collaboration between academia, governance, communities and industry, and then policy and regulatory support, and strategic partnership for program sustainability. It's the last. So we not only involve all study program in participating in these activities, but also engage the government and potential partner to support the achievement of this program, such as Keystone Offshore Marine from Singapore, and then Telkom International, McDermott, the Rio Island province governance, and various other private companies. Next. So what do we expect from this program? We hope that this program will continue and create a significant impact on Kampung Tua community, particularly in improving the local economy and community welfare. We are not only talking about technology, but also about how to build communities to carry out digital innovation. Okay, in the conclusion, building a sustainability future through digital innovation requires strong collaboration with the partnership and then community engagement in local community and a shared commitment to long-term impact by empowering communities with appropriate digital tools, practical skills, and continuous assistance. Community development initiative can create meaningful and sustainable change through the collective effort and mutual commitment. Digital innovation can become a driving force for a resilient, independent, and empowered communities. I think that's all from me. I apologize if there are any mistake in this presentation. Thank you. See you. Assalamualaikum
Okay,
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bakti, for the presentation. Dr. Bakti, or our last speaker, actually. She explained about the foundation for building communities through digital innovation. So it is kind of like project community services in Batam, right? It is about there are 6 core foundations. And then, thank you so much. So here, the audience, we invite you to ask questions directly to our speakers. So you might use the to raise hand if you want to ask directly question to our honorable outstanding keynote speakers, or maybe you might also write down the questions in the chat box. Okay, the first question from Chitra. My name is Chitra, Indonesia development of MCMS is very active, but it is hampered by the mindset, yes, of the owners who are less active in innovating. What strategies can universities use to address this particular bringing this gap? So speakers, there is questions here. I think from one of our participants here. So maybe my like if anyone here want to answer first, or maybe I give you a time. Yes. Yeah, it is like kind of like small medium enterprise. So I think this can be like context in program in Singapore, maybe for this students, yes, or this can be adjusted based on context in your country. Uh, I think is Anna want to answer this question first, or maybe we can invite another speaker, maybe elaborate more question based on their context in their country.
Hello. In the Philippines, for example, our university have projects with MSMEs. But of course, I agree with the question because it does not only happen in your context, but it also happened in the Philippines. Like they think that innovation is not needed in the development of their products. But in our university, we integrate digital innovation and integration to trainings for MSMEs. In fact, we have given several trainings already in our university. We have a fabrication laboratory in our university that helps these entrepreneurs, small and medium entrepreneurs, in the labeling, in improving their products. We also have a food technology center here. So when there is a need for them to improve their products, we provide also assistance. And I think collaboration is very important, like not only the university, but it could also be the government. Okay, the government can also be part of this. Like when you in the Philippines, for example, our MSMEs are encouraged to submit proposals to be funded by the government. So the government would try to look at the evaluation of the proposal, would like to look at the integration of digital technology in their proposal. And if there are such, of course, there's a high possibility of them giving the or getting the grant. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yes, it is kind of like collaboration between the university with the MSCS to help improve, enhance their kind of innovations. Yes. Thank you so much. And then maybe from other speakers, Ms. Zurina, want to add some explanation from Malaysia. Guess
Okay.
maybe.
All right. From Uniton perspective, how we approach the MSME development is through giving back to the society, matching brands. So when the MSME seeing this is the opportunity where their costing can be divided by two entity, like university and also the industry, they always come forward to us, and we are working together. That is how we change their mindset, and we are using student to be the bridge to connect with them. We need like Uniton, we throw one stone to kill two birds. we offering a matching grant to the industry, small industry, MSME, so that they can come to us, collaborate with us to resolve their existing problem, because their problem include costing, right? So if they're working with university, the university can cover half of their costing. So they're working with us, and then we are using our student to be the bridge, so that at the end of the day, our student can be their workers, their employees. So that is how we work in Unitan. And actually, this giving back and matching grant is help lots of MSME, and now they are using the technology wisely, because for example, on the reducing cost of MSME through electricity, right? So they are now using the solar panel to reduce their cost. Last time, they won't accept that, because they in the first beginning of the technology, they have to put some investment. So their mindset say that they don't have that kind of money to put as investment. But when they are working with us, we show the facts and figures, the cost benefit analysis, saying that the investment will be getting back after 3 to 6 months of the operation. More of MSME are coming to us to get that technology, so they can see the reducing on their costing. So I think that is from Unitan experience, giving back and matching grant. So this two strategy that can help to change their mindset. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Dorina. So I think this questions, maybe I'll address it to the speaker that, sorry, there's a light telephone to my office. Okay. Based on the context of presentation for keynote speaker, anyone want to add, maybe answer for this?
Can I add a bit,
Yes,
Ms. Desti?
please.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Citra, for the important question. In short, our universities can bridge the innovation mindset gap among the MSMEs through, I think, three practical strategies. The first is about the co-creation, not only lecturing. So the university should work with the MSME owners through community services, students project and mentoring, like solving real business problems together rather than delivering a one-way training. And second is low-risk innovation steps, which is introducing the innovation in small, affordable, and practical forms, such as a simple digital marketing, basic branding, or WhatsApp-based customer engagement, so MSMEs do not feel overwhelmed or threatened. The last is the mindset before the technology itself. So innovation should be framed as a way of thinking and adapting, not just adopting new tools. Continuous support and reflections, I believe that can help MSME owners build confidence to experiment. So, well, when the innovation feels relevant, safe, and practical, MSME owners, I think, are more willing to engage with us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sir Pandu, for the explanations. I think we can move on to the next question, because a lot of excellent question coming from the speakers, audience in the chat sessions. So I think the second question from Reka Kurniawan. It is about the topic we're talking about different implementations of the projects for build community, but for the same goal. In this, to all speakers, is there any support from government to assist your team in community project, and how the government take part of the projects? I think it is for Ms. Tessa, I would like to answer the question. I think it's because you explained about the project in school, right? I think that's because some of us explain in university context. I think it is a valuable insight from Singapore, I think.
Sure, happy to share. Yeah, so thanks a lot for this question. It's a really great question, right? How to fund some of these initiatives. We want them to be economically, financially sustainable as well, right? So, for some of our projects, yes, they are funded by the government. But there are also other projects that are funded by the schools themselves also. The schools find external funding. So they apply or they work with perhaps like philanthropic funds or alumni funds as well. So it is eventually dispersed from the school, but the original source of those funds may not necessarily be directly from the government itself. So that's one way that we work around it. Another way that we structure our programs as well is we try to make them modular so that anyone who is keen to take part in a program can still take part in programs in very bite-sized short amounts of time. So you don't have to spend a lot of money or a lot of time taking part in some of our programs. Some of them can only be maybe 2 hours or a day. But within that one day, as an organization, we try to maximize as much learning and as much exposure as possible. And we believe very strongly in the fact that we want to be a lasting touch point for our students and alumni that come back to us. We will support them and hopefully link them out to the right resources, the right mentors to grow their projects if they want to. Especially since, in the entrepreneurship space, many of the students are trying to solve very difficult problems that will take a lot of time and effort to solve. So yeah, those are some ways that we work around it. Direct funding, funding from philanthropic sources, stuff like that. Yeah. Thanks for the question.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, it is also like one of the critical, I think, factors. Yes, it is about the funding, and then yes, also want to invite maybe adding answer from the Miss Zulina. You want to add the explanation about the case maybe from Malaysia?
Yeah. Okay. I'm so blessed that I'm in Malaysia. Our government is always support us as a researcher. We have a lots of grant from our governments, especially on the technological part and also on the entrepreneurial side. We need to do the proposal, we send to them, and they will, select the best proposal and give us the budget and whatnot. But in the other way around, if we have in university base that we have that can benefit the whole nation of Malaysia, we also can go to them and knock the door and present the idea. So if they're buying the idea, normally, currently at Malaysia, renewable energy transition, anything that regarding or relevant to this focus, our government actually will give the grant. If they do not open, but we also can go to them and pitch the idea. Because at Malaysia, they really support, especially the researcher and innovators. So in Malaysia, we have that opportunity.
Zulina, and then maybe from the Miss Hannah about the like about it is kind of like maybe about the finding kind of like from Philippines maybe to conduct a lot of
Yeah.
projects.
Right. Our university is government owned, so we have an allocated fund for community development projects. And since it is a government owned and has an allocation for government community projects, we deliver services or rendered services to the community when such as if there is a need for us to provide them with machines, sewing machines, for example, we procure. Aside from that, we try to establish partnership with local government units, such as the local government units in my province. We maintain a MOA, and we try to establish in the MOA or the MOU um, the sharing of resources. Let's say my university will provide technical services, but the local government unit will be providing facilities like this. So another one, we also try to connect with private institutions. So NGOs, because they also have funding. And since our university is within the province, so we are more connected with the people, and the NGO will be talking to us. So we try to connect this NGO to the community. So we become partners. Um, and I think in my experience with handling projects in the university, right now, our government and of course our partners are strongly supporting financially the funding, the operations, aside from external grants from the government, other projects given by the government.
Yeah, it is also another case study from Philippines. I think that very insightful about the like kind of like funding budget is also very important. Yes, critical things for making a project. And then I would like to add Burati from Indonesia, from UK.
Yes, from Indonesia, we always get the support from governance, and then from our partnership, uh, like I told when I presentation, we get from Keystone Offshore Marine, and then Telkom International, and we commitment to build the Kampung Tua, the first in Bakau Serip, Kampung Tua Nongsa, and then if this project is success, we will make the project become like pilot project, and we make the Kampung Tua in Batam to build the community local in the Kampung Tua.
Yeah. So yeah, it's still the same. It is about we get the support from the company, yes, because they have also like a budget for this. And then Papandu, you want to add some more answer?
No, I think the same
Yes,
case
because
with
yeah, this
Dr. Rati.
yes. Yes, it is similar, right? Because we are coming from the same university. Thank you so much. And then the still questions here, I think it is from Husna. This question about it is about the how can students be encouraged to engage more active, yes, in community projects and like in the programs, I think, together with mentors or teacher lecturers. And then yes, it is kind of like motivations, yes, and what impacts might this experience have on the students themselves, yes, because we cannot do this project alone, yes, we have to collaborate with the students, the teacher, because so that's why I think it is um very
Can I?
insightful. Yeah, sure.
Can I? Yes. I want to share the how Uniten encourage this. At Uniten, we prepare our student to be ready not only on the knowledge part. I mean the in the classroom examination and so on, but we also in practice, and this is strengthened through Sulam. So we have the module that on certain course subject need to be Sulam. What is Sulam? Sulam is Service Learning Malaysia University for Society. Okay, whatever that they have learned in the classroom, they need to bring this knowledge and hands-on to the society that they choose for that particular course. Okay, for example, I'm teaching energy management and also business communication. So for the course, we not only have examination, but we also have hands-on with the community. We need to have a big event with the community. And this is implemented by requiring the students into the community and organize a conference or any event that give back to the community. So whatever that they learn in the classroom, they go to the society and they giving back to them. They teach the society on the knowledge that they have. So through Sulam, supported by lecturers and the mentors, students develop practical skills, especially on communication, leadership, and also social responsibility. So at the same time, community benefits from the knowledge sharing. So this create very meaningful and impactful two-way learnings. The student learn in the classroom and then teach them, and coming back to the classroom, and they will share how impactful or successful this event. So that is the experience from Uniten.
Okay, I just noticed that there is like local wisdom. I know it's Sulam, right? Yes. So maybe the from Malaysia just sharing with us. How about maybe from Philippines?
All right, thank you. This is a very interesting question because in our university, we highly involve our students to be part of any community service. So just like I think I have observed in your presentation also that they are also highly engaged here in community service. In our university, we organize volunteer groups. Okay, we highly encourage students to join community service because they are part of the volunteer groups. And I believe that, of course, not all students are into community extension and community service because others are into other things. But there are really students who will be, they have the heart for this. And once they have the heart for this, let us tap them. Let's always involve them, and let's always make them engage in community. And a suggestion probably is that community service may be integrated in the curriculum, just like what Luriez said. It can be integrated in the curriculum. The service learning can be strengthened as well. So the transfer of learning to real life experience may happen.
Yeah, thank you, Ms. Anna, sharing. And then from the Ms. Tessa from Singapore, case it is about the like I still remember about the building entrepreneurial mindset from students.
Yeah, so perhaps an interesting take on this question might be we found that creating physical spaces for people to gather has been very helpful. So perhaps I'm approaching this question more from the perspective of building a community of people who are keen to support the communities, right? And that community aspect is very important because a lot of the times it's a struggle, it's difficult. And if you don't feel supported and you don't feel like you are surrounded by like-minded people, it can be very hard to continue doing some of this work. Right, it's really challenging. So what we've done in some of the schools that we work with is we start off with just creating a room, right? A space for students to come together to talk about their projects, to meet with mentors, host office hours, host events that even have food, gather, right? And that helps to create a community of like-minded people who could maybe bring in the right resources for you. You never know, right? A friend of a friend could be the person that you're looking for to take your project to the next level. You never know. And those are the invaluable types of opportunities that you'll only be able to find when you meet each other in person, right? So that's something that we do in some of our schools. You start with a room, maybe move to 2 rooms, maybe have it across numerous campuses in schools. Who knows, right? But that we found has been really effective for our students thus far.
Okay, thank you. Okay, let me ask, Pak Pandu, you want to add?
Oh, all right, surely. Thank you for the questions. Well, students can be encouraged to engage more actively in community projects when the universities integrate these projects into the curriculum. I agree with Dr. Anna and also Dr. Zina and also Tessa related that we need to integrate the projects into the curriculum itself. So when it bring it down, it can provide clear mentoring from the lecturers and allow students to work on the real community problems where their contribution matter. When students see relevance and guidance, their motivation increases. The impacts on student is clear. They develop practical skills, stronger social awareness, improved problem solving abilities, and greater confidence. Most importantly, community projects can help students connect their academic knowledge with their real world impact, shaping them into more responsible and adaptive graduates in the future.
Okay, thank you, sir. How about you? Would I think you want to add answer
I
or?
think my answer same with Mr. Pandu because
Yes,
we
this is some project, right? Okay, thank you so much, our honorable speakers, yeah, keynote speaker. I think this answer also similar with the question from the Bu Meti. Yeah, Meti, I think it is about the how to integrate, yes, digital technology in innovation in community development, right? Because I think this answer also like this question already answered by the speakers. I think about by integrating the projects into the curriculums and so running kind of like a lot of programs, so they might interest to join the programs. Okay, I think we almost the end of our seminar sessions. Thank you so much for our keynote speaker. Tesaneo, and then Zurina Ismail, MBA, Ana Cristina G. Fortis, Dr. Ratih Anggraini, and then Dr. Pandu Prasojut. Thank you once again for sharing your valuable knowledge and experience. Today we have clearly established that digital innovation is not a luxury, but a necessity for achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. To our participant, we hope you found today's seminar helpful. So I will hand it back to our MC, Duka.
Yes, Miss.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much to our moderator and all keynote speakers for the engaging and insightful presentation with pleasant discussion during the plenary session. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to the Certificate of Appreciation ceremony as a token of appreciation to our distinguished speakers today. This certificate will be delivered by Nikmatul Makmuriyah, Master of Engineering, as the head of the Institute for Research and Community Service, Universitas International Batam. I would like to respectfully invite Ms. Nikmah to present the appreciation certificates.
Okay, thank you. First of all, we would like to say thank you to Dr. Tesaneo for your good inspiring today, and we hope we will be our yes. Okay, next, Dr. Zurina Ismail. Thank you for this inspiring topic today. Next. Okay, also Dr. Ana Cristina G. Fortes. Thank you for the inspiring topic today. It will be pleasure us to join with you. Okay, next, Dr. Rati. Thank you for the inspiring topic today. I hope we will get new community service for the next. Next, Dr. Handu Prasojo, SPD MPD. Thank you for the inspiring topic today, and we will join the next inspiring moments. Okay, thank you, everyone. Oh, also, thank you for Miss Desti Febria SPDM Tesol for the good moderator today, and this plenary session running well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Nima, for the Certificate of Appreciation ceremony. With the highest respect, we would like to inform our honorable university leaders and distinguished guests that you are welcome to leave the Zoom meeting at your convenience. Thank you very much for your presence and support throughout the conference. Now, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the insightful plenary session. We will now have a break from 11:50 a.m. to 12:50 p.m. Please use this time to rest and refresh. We kindly ask all participants to rejoin the Zoom meeting on time for the parallel session preparation. Please enjoy your break. Good afternoon.
Thank you, speakers. And also model MC Duka Bunima. We may leave the Zoom.
Okay, thank you, Miss Desti.
Thank you, Miss.
Thank you so much, Desti. Take care.
Thank
Yes.
you, Dr.
Thank you,
Tessa.
Desta.
Thank you so much, everyone. Take care.
Thank you, Dr. Pandu.
Have a good lunch break.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore and Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
is Leonie from SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang. I'm very grateful to get the chance to continue my study in a university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic and non-academic achievements. This scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in Law Science Department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Vioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore and Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is not only reading a book or memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
My name is Leonie from SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang. I'm very grateful to get the chance to continue my study in a university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic and non-academic achievements. This scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in World Science Department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Bioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore and Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is not only reading a book or memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
is Leonie from SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang. I'm very grateful to get a chance to continue my study in a university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic. This scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in World Science Department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Vioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore and Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is not only reading a book or memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
is Leonie from SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang. I'm very grateful to get the chance to continue my study in a university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic and non-academic achievements. This scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in Knowledge Science department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Vioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore and Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is not only reading a book or memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
My name is Leonie from SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang. I'm very grateful to get the chance to continue my study in a university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic and non-academic achievements. This scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in World Science Department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Vioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore and Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is not only reading a book or memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
is Leonie from SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang. I'm very grateful to get the chance to continue my study in a university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic and non-academic achievements. This scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in World Science Department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Vioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore and Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is not only reading a book or memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
My name is Leonie from SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang. I'm very grateful to get the chance to continue my study in a university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic and non-academic achievements. This scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in World Science Department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Bioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore and Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is not only reading a book or memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
is Leonie from SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang. I'm very grateful to get a chance to continue my study in a university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic and non-academic achievements. This scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in World Science Department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Vioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore, Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes.
Itu tuh
Yes. Okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are now preparing for the parallel sessions, which will be conducted through Zoom breakout rooms. We kindly remind all presenters to ensure that their display names have been updated according to the assigned Zoom breakout rooms as communicated during yesterday's technical meeting. We also ask all participants and presenter to check their assigned rooms and make sure that they are in the correct breakout session. The parallel session will begin shortly.
Suara IT-nya belum ada.
All right, everyone. Please do recheck your name again in the Zoom meetings. Please do rename according to the following rule. Yeah, so it's room number underscore name, like the everyone's already did in the participants, so that we can distribute you to the room, to the breakout room accordingly. Please wait a second, yeah. Bagi yang belum mendapatkan breakout rooms, harap untuk mengganti namanya sesuai dengan ruangan yang sudah diberikan ya. Please change your username to the given breakout room so we can move you to the breakout room. Biar bisa dipindahkan, tolong berikan kode di depan namanya ya.
Anakku dia ada loh. Yang
Apakah sudah siap? Silakan, boleh dimulai.
Mm,
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the parallel session have now concluded. Thank you to all presenter and participant for your active engagement and valuable contribution. Please remain connected as we prepare for the closing ceremony, which will begin at 15:15 p.m. And also for the vote for certification, it will be shown after the best presenter and best paper announcement, which will be begin at 15:15. Okay, thank you.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore and Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is not only reading a book or memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
from SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang, I'm very grateful to get the chance to continue my study in university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic and non-academic achievements. This scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in Law Science Department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Bioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Welcome to Universitas International Batam or UIB. We are proud and honored to introduce UIB to you. Established in year 2000, UIB is a newly private university, but it has tremendous potential. Located in Batam City, about 20 kilometers southern part of Singapore and Malaysia, UIB is a campus with adequate infrastructures to support excellent teaching and learning processes such as library, laboratories, sport hall, dormitories, etc. UIB has many departments with high quality standards, research activity, community service, and market and industrial collaboration. In accordance with the vision and mission of UIB, we will develop UIB as an international quality university and foster graduates who are able to encounter dynamic global changes. Thus, all stakeholders will be able to acknowledge the potential and benefit of UIB as a center for the development of science, technology, art, and cultures in reinforcing Indonesian human resource development. Critics and suggestions are welcome for our university. Thank you.
I am someone who enjoys traveling and seeing new places. I am from France. When I had the chance to study and live in Indonesia, especially in Batam, I was very excited. Personally, the meaning of study is not only reading a book or memorizing every lesson, but trying to be able to explore your surrounding in order to grow your knowledge.
UIB, as one of the best universities in Kepulauan Riau province, gives me such a big opportunity to learn more about civil engineering and also to learn Indonesian language and culture. I want to challenge myself and experience how life is when you are not in your own country. My first impression when coming here is the cleanliness and friendliness of its people. The relationship between the staff and students is strong as well. I can see that the facilities provided is very convenient, and even if it's my first time coming here, I can feel that I can adapt to this place pretty well.
from SMA Negeri 1 Tanjung Pinang. I'm very grateful to get the chance to continue my study in a university with a great quality such as UIB. UIB expands my horizon and gives me a chance to study abroad. I'm accepted for Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic and non-academic achievements. This scholarship waives the tuition fee for 7 semesters and gives a job placement in UIB for prospective students. Therefore, I can study in Law Science Department while I'm working, so I can develop my social network in my future. For me, UIB is a great place to be, so let's join us.
Hello everyone, my name is Bioni, an alumnus of SMA Harapan Utama Batam. At first, I didn't believe that there are universities that give full scholarships to prospective students. Moreover, every prospective scholarship recipient also has the opportunity to get a job placement. Of course, my doubt went away after I applied and got accepted at UIB with a major in accounting. I got awarded with Cemerlang Scholarship, which is a scholarship for prospective students who have academic or non-academic achievements. This scholarship waived my tuition for 7 semesters and gave me the opportunity to work at the same time. Therefore, now I can study while working in UIB. This experience is certainly valuable and gives me more networking opportunities in the future. So, let's join us for a better future.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at the closing ceremony of the 5th ConCEPt 2025. One of the most anticipated moments of today's conference is the announcement of Best Presenter and Best Paper. Based on the evaluation conducted by the committee, the awards are as follows. Congratulations to the winners of Best Paper and Best Presenter. For the Best Paper, congratulations to Anggria Ningsih for the paper titled Development of an Accounting Recording System for Zahra Bomba Food Business. The second one, congratulations to Catherine Ko for the paper titled Developed Standard Operating Procedure for Work Discipline and Customer Service at UMKM Milan Collection. The third, congratulations to Muhammad Salman Al-Farisi, Nurfadila Hurayah Masayu, Aulia Nurul Afizah, Nabila Rasha, Diviani Meistari, Ervira Ananda Talia, Muhammad Fari Yuatama for the paper titled Community Service Project of Universitas Internasional Batam Student in Baitul Mutakin Batam Mosque. The last paper, congratulations to Jasirwan, Fabian Fadila Putra Sarwono, Syafia Aufia Arabi, Marsha Alisa Putri, Arshil Simarmata, Chelsea Oka Odi, Ashley Nikesha Putri, and Angga Rianda Siregar for the paper titled Growing and Instilling a Sense of Love and Spirit in Learning Islamic Markals in Kindergarten. Once again, congratulations. The fifth, to Mutia Hasim, Dafa Abdillah, Yutnesa Fadila, Zairin Dea Sazwani, Suchada Subjaidi for the paper titled Reviving the Spirit of Recitation, the Impact of the Fun Learning Program Reading Surah Al-Quran on Children's Motivation to Learn Religion at the Al-Haris Orphanage. Lastly, for Sylvia Monica Sitorus with the paper titled Transformation of Human Resource Management in the Bakso Solo Maram MSME through hygiene-based SOP and OHS. Now, we move on to the best presenter. Congratulations. For the first presenter, to Angelica, with the paper titled Design and Development of an Accounting Information System using Microsoft Access at Toko Glory. Second one to Catherine Ho with the paper titled Developed Standard Operating Procedure for Work Discipline and Customer Service at UMKM Milan Collection. The third one for Aulia Nurul Afiza for the paper titled Community Service Project of Universitas International Batam Student in Baitul Mutakin Batam Mosque. The fourth one for Fabian Fadila Putra Sarwono with the paper titled Growing and Instilling a Sense of Love and Spirit in Learning Islamic Markals in Kindergarten. The fifth one for Zairin Dea Sazwani for the paper titled Reviving the Spirit of Recitation, the Impact of the Fun Learning Program Reading Surah Al-Quran on Children's Motivation to Learn Religion at the Al-Haris Orphanage. Last one for Sylvia Monica Sitorus with the paper titled Transformation of Human Resource Management in the Bakso Solo Maram MSME through Hygiene-Based SOP and OHS. Congratulations to all award recipients. Your dedication and excellent work are truly commendable. Now, before we close, ladies and gentlemen, before we officially conclude today's conference, allow me to express our deepest appreciation to all distinguished speakers, moderator, presenters, participants, and committee members for your invaluable contribution to the 5th ConCEPt 2025 Conference on Community Engagement Project. At this moment, I would like to respectfully address our honorable university leaders and distinguished guests. To our Honorable Rector of Universitas International Batam, respected speaker, and invited guests, we sincerely thank you for your presence and support throughout this conference. With the highest respect, we would like to kindly inform that you are welcome to leave the Zoom meeting at your convenience. Thank you very much for your time and participation. May the insight and discussion shared today inspire meaningful communication, community engagement, and sustainable innovation in the future. We will now proceed with the final documentation. Please turn on the camera and smile. Yes. Okay. We will wait for everyone. Okay, I will help with the cue. Smile in 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more time. Smile in 1, 2, 3. Okay. On behalf of Universitas International Batam, I officially close the 5th conference on Community Engagement Project ConCEPt 2025. Thank you for your participation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and see you at our next conference.
Iya, tokennya udah aku share di chat. Kalau mereka nggak
And for the token, we already shared it in the chat, yeah, in the Zoom chat. I will copy again forward. Nah, that's it. For the token, please make sure to input in certificasi so you will get your point. Iya, Pak. Mungkin nggak dengan komponennya nih, benar. Terima kasih ya, Pak. Untuk konsentrasinya. Konsentrasinya, Pak.